Okay, should be good to go there. I'll take my phone off charge. Hello everybody, how are you doing? We'll just wait for a minute or two while people join. Season's greetings, says Scotty Dog. You too, Scotty Dog, how are you doing? Hope you've had a wonderful time. I'm not entirely sure how today's stream's going to go down, but for those of you who don't know, there's quite a lot planned today, so I'll tell you that in just a couple of moments, but we got quite a few different games that I'm going to be playing today. Hey Saul, says Stormtrooper, how you doing Stormtrooper? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so basically the plan is, because this is going to be my final stream of 2024, it's the last live stream of the year, I wanted to do sort of a little bit of everything, you know, sort of, originally the plan was to tie up a couple of loose ends, like finishing off Alien Isolation and stuff like that, but then I decided that it might just be a better idea to just pick out a few games and play them for a bit. So it's going to be an extra long live stream today. I'm going to be streaming for 5 hours today, and we got 5 different games planned for those 5 hours. So first of all, we're going to play a little bit of Farming Simulator 25. We're going to play that for the first hour. Then the second hour, we're going to play some SnowRunner, which is actually a new game that I'm going to be playing in 2025. I wanted to just sort of give you a little bit of a showcase of it today before we start playing it permanently in the new year. Then the third hour, we're going to play some Minecraft, continuing with our modded series on Java Edition, of course. The fourth hour, we're going to play Rolling Line, another new game that's going to be coming in the new year, and I'll tell you more about that one when we get to it. And then to round the stream off for the final hour, we're going to play a little bit of Alien Isolation. Like I say, we're definitely not going to get Alien Isolation finished today, because there's still quite a lot of the game left to do, but we're going to play a little bit of it. So that's the plan. 5 different games, 5 hours, so I hope you're ready for a long one. But yeah, if you're interested in watching specific games, then right now we're going to play Farming Sim. 3 o'clock is SnowRunner, 4 o'clock is Minecraft, 5 o'clock is Rolling Line, and 6 o'clock is Alien Isolation. So that's the plan. Will there be a toilet break, says Scotty Dog? There will be a couple of breaks, yes, mostly because, you know, for some of the games I have to adjust my camera and you know, move my setup around a little bit, so there will be a little bit of a break in between each game, but we're going to play each one for roughly an hour, and we'll be wrapping things up about 7 PM. So I am going to switch over to my game view now, and we'll get the first game launched, which is, of course, going to be Farming Simulator. Hi, Sky Girl, how you doing? Oh, I must remember to pop out my live chat as well. Oh, it's gone all quiet now. Don't worry, the game, once the game starts up, there'll be plenty of noise. Okay, Farming Simulator. There we go. How's that looking? So let me know, as always, if you can see and hear the game alright, and let me know if you can see and hear me alright. And if everything is good, then we'll dive straight in. So I'm going to carry on with my single-player world today. I haven't actually been on the multiplayer server for a while. We might want to check that out at some point. But we're going to do single-player for today because I haven't played this for a while either. Mods. There's been quite a few new mods since the last time I played. I'm not going to run through them all because we'll be here all day. But as you can see in the top right, there's over 400 mods in this now. Some of them are a bit more game-changing than others. Some are very small, you know, just bits of equipment and stuff like that. But what we're going to do in Farming Sim is, I think we need to start planting. So last time we did stone picking. We picked all the stones out of the fields to get ready for the next planting season. And so today we're going to be actually getting the seeds in the ground for this year. Incidentally, by the way, if you're interested in watching a specific game from today's live stream, then I will be uploading them as separate VODs on my YouTube channel. If you head to my YouTube channel right now, you can watch all of my previous live streams. But because this is going to be a very long live stream with lots of different games, I'm going to, you know, split it into different videos when I upload it on YouTube. So if you only want to watch a specific game, you'll be able to do that afterwards. How's everyone doing, by the way? Has everyone had a great Christmas? Or, you know, if you don't celebrate Christmas, whatever it is you do at this time of year, has everyone had a good time? I certainly hope so. I've had a wonderful time. Spent Christmas here on Christmas Day, and then on Boxing Day went to have dinner at my dad's. It's been a pretty busy time. I mean, it's a busy time for everyone, right? But it's nice to finally be able to sit down and relax after all that hecticness, you know, and just sit down and play a game. Seems to be stuck at 55%. Hopefully that will pass. Yeah, I didn't really factor in load times into this stream, so based on how long it takes the game to load, we might only get 45 minutes of Farming Sim into the stream, but I'll do what I can. I wanted this stream to be something a little bit different, right? I don't think it wouldn't have been right for if this is a special one-off stream. I didn't want to just say, oh, let's just play Minecraft for 3 hours like I always do. I wanted it to be something a bit different, which is why I decided to play like lots of different games all in one go. How long are you streaming, says Becky? So we're streaming for 5 hours today, Becky, and I've got 5 different games lined up. So first of all, we're doing Farming Sim, then we're doing SnowRunner, Minecraft, Roll Inline, and we're finishing off with Alien Isolation. Each game's going to be about an hour. Okay, we're into Farming Sim at last. So, let's start by checking what we did last time, and then see what needs to be done today. So last time we did the stone picking, and I believe all of these fields have had their stones picked. In fact, if I just check on the mini-map... yes, no stones anywhere, which means they are ready, in theory, to be planted. Unfortunately, we can't actually plant anything because it's January. So I might fast forward the clock and skip ahead to March, and then we can start planting. But we do need to make a decision on what's being planted and where. So if we're going with the idea that I had originally, which is to produce cereal, then we're going to need to grow corn and oats. We will need grapes, but we'll just buy them in for now. We'll sort out grapes later down the line. So we're going to need to plant some corn, some oats, and I think we decided soybeans as well, because we can make soy... Is it soy milk or soybean oil? There's some product that we can make with the soybeans. So what I'm going to do is field 2, that's the big field, is going to be for soybeans. Field 3 is going to be for corn. Field 4 is going to be for oats. And field 5, I think I also said that I wanted to do some vegetables, so we'll plant some veg in field 5. Let me just have a look and make sure that I've got the right equipment for planting all of this stuff. Where's my owned vehicles? There we go. Okay, we've got a Great Plains solid stand. We can use that to plant the oats. Good enough place to start, I guess. In fact, actually, should probably check the crop calendar, shouldn't I, and make sure that we're planting these on the right days. So corn isn't till April. Oats are March. So March for oats, April for corn. May for soybeans. And then maybe we'll plant some red beets in June. Or parsnips. Yeah, let's do that, because then we got one crop to plant on each day. Okay, so first things first, we're going to skip ahead to March. Why can I not... Why is it not letting me turn up the clock speed? It's been that long since I've played the game, I've forgotten all the controls, apparently. Looking colourful today, Saul, says Stormtrooper. Thanks, Stormtrooper. I don't really have a Christmas jumper, but I've got this rather colourful stripy jumper, so I thought this was the next best thing, you know? Where's the... Ah, there's the timescale. What's... Okay, I think I know what's happened here. I'm going to have to go back to the main menu very quickly, because I may have accidentally activated a mod that I wasn't supposed to activate. Excuse me a moment. It's Jack says, I thought no FS till 2025. Yeah, so this is just a special one-off stream. I'm only going to be playing Farming Sim for another 45 minutes or so. And then we're going to be moving on to some other games. Okay, there is a mod. I can't remember what it's called. In fact, I better turn that one off as well. See, the problem is, whenever there's new mods, I just download them. I just add them to the game without even reading what they do. And so sometimes I end up adding mods that are not actually very useful. Like, this is the mod that I accidentally activated, real-time sync. That's why I can't change the timescale in the game. So we'll deactivate that and try again. Hopefully a little bit quicker to load the second time round. So we'll skip ahead to March, and then we'll plant the oats. No, it was the corn in March. We'll plant the corn first, then the oats, then the soybeans, then the parsnips. What's your favourite map? Says it's Jack. I don't really think I have a favourite map just yet. I don't think I've been playing the game long enough to have a favourite. All three maps are really great. I would say my least favourite is probably Zelonka, but I think that's just because it was in the premium edition of FS22, so I've already played that map quite a bit. But the two brand new maps, Riverbend Springs and Hutan Pantai, really enjoying them so far. They've both got a very different feel to them, but, you know, they're both great in their own way. How late can I sleep? Okay. I'm not going to bother sleeping there. Wait, actually, I will. Oh, that's right. I've got another mod active that lets you sleep anytime. So really, I don't need to bother changing the time scale. I can just keep sleeping until it gets to March. I can hibernate. Okay, now we're in March. As soon as the sun comes up, we'll start the buy-in and the planting. And we're going to start, as I say, with the... No, it is oats. We are going to start with oats. Right, okay. And oats are going to go in field... Which one? I don't want to put oats in the smallest field, because I don't want us to have... I want us to have roughly the same amount of corn and oats, because you need roughly the same amount of corn and oats for cereal production. So we need to pick the two fields that are the closest in size to each other to plant the corn and oats, if that makes sense. Oh, I forgot. My control panel won't let me turn the timescale down, only up. There we go. Right, so field 3 and 5 look to be the closest in size. But then again, maybe 4 and 5. Maybe we'll go 4 and 5. Okay, I'm going to go field 5 for... No. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go to a random field and start planting. And of course we're going to use the Challenger because I love this tractor to pieces. My favourite tractor in the game so far, I have to say. Now, where actually is the seeder? It's in there. And it also has no seed in it. Great. So I guess that means a trip to the shop is in order. I was going to go to the shop and pick up a bag, but it's probably easier if I just take the trailer itself to the shop and fill up. Where am I looking? There. Okay. Nope. Where are seeds? There. God, I dislike the way the shop's organised in this one, I have to say. Not a big fan of the shop organisation compared to FS22. But it's not the end of the world. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Trying to overtake me. Didn't quite work. Oh, I forgot we had that tiny trailer because it wouldn't connect to the back of the pickup truck, would it? Okay, there we go. Right, how do I change the seed type? There we go. Make sure we're planting the right thing. I'm going to do field 3. The big one. Not the biggest one. The other big one. The second biggest one. I'm going to plant oats. You know which one I mean. It is number 3. I was right the first time. How have you got so much money already, says Sam Pettigrew. I started with a mil, that's why. Or was it more than a mil? I gave myself the highest starting amount that it's possible to give yourself. What are you doing, lad, says Just a Guy. At the minute, I am about to start sowing this field with oats. That's the plan. Okay, unfold. Oh, I've accidentally detached it. I'm always doing that. Make sure we put the steering assist on. We'll do 3 headlands for this one. Everything else at auto. Why are we not seeding? Lift. Ah, okay. There was a bit of a bug and the seeder wasn't properly down. It's still not seeding though. What's going on? Oh, it is seeding. The seed count's going down. Can I join you on the game, says Truck Spotter. Not this game, unfortunately. This is my single-player game. But there is a multiplayer server which you can join. Instructions on how to join the multiplayer server are in the Discord. Everything you need to know if you wanna join me on the multiplayer server, which is on Hutan Pantai, the East Asian map. Feel free to join that, but I won't be playing on the multiplayer server in today's stream. We're just going to keep it single player only for now. It's going to be very hard to see where we've been as well, which is always fun. And this seeder doesn't reverse very well. For some reason I can't zoom in or out either. I don't know. I've suddenly lost the ability to do that. God, this is going to be an absolute nightmare to tell where we've been. It's like ever so slightly darker where we've planted, but it's going to be barely noticeable. It's just started raining as well. That's not good. You know what, actually, I may put a worker onto this and do some pallet handling, because we've got pretty much full pallets at the greenhouse. Oh, hold on, I need to get that bit that I missed on the first go-round. Okay, I'm going to set a worker on this. AI worker. Yeah, just go, I guess. Start with the headland. Oh, go. Go, go, go. Where are you going? Don't run me over. Right, what was that in aid of then? Oh, good. He's going to do the bit that I've just done. What are you doing? Okay, okay, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. She, sorry. There we go. Right, you get on with that. I'll go do something else. Like, for instance, dealing with these pallets here. So we've got plenty of pallets ready for our kimchi factory. And we've actually got a pallet of kimchi ready to sell as well. So let's start moving some of those. We've also got a pallet of canola oil here. And it's still being produced. Wonderful. Okay. So first things first, let's get the finished pallet of kimchi and take it to the stall out the front of the farm. And I wonder if they fixed the bug yet, where the stuff doesn't actually appear in the boxes. Nope, still haven't fixed it. That's nice. Thanks, Giants. Okay, now we'll get these pallets moved. Wrong button. Okay, the fact that I can't zoom in is actually making this very difficult. I wonder if that's a mod as well that's for some reason disabled my ability to zoom. I think we have a bit of a problem here. It can't actually store any more garlic or peppers. Well, I suppose it's not a bad problem to have, I guess. It means we're not going to have to worry about filling it up for a while. And I guess if we do the same with the spring onions and cabbage, then we can just let it do its job, you know, uninterrupted for a while. Okay, there's the cabbage and spring onions. See, the thing is, if I just leave these pallets here now, then when the production line needs them, it'll automatically empty out these pallets. So I can just leave them and let it do its thing. Okay, next I'm going to take this canola oil, sorry, to our stall. And I think we'd best go and grab the honey as well, because we're starting to produce quite a bit of that. I hope I can sell this here. I've never actually sold any, so I don't know. I can. Good. Hold on. Lift that up a bit. Uh, 11 mile per hour limited, says Scotty Dog. Yes, the skid steer is limited to 11 miles per hour, unfortunately. Oh, whoops. How is our worker getting on? She's still doing the headlands. Bloody hell. It is a big field for such a small sewing machine, I guess. You have staff now, says Scotty Dog. Yes, we have hired an AI worker to do the fields while I mess around moving pallets. I think that's the last pallet, though. We also need to bring some more water to the greenhouse, though, because I think the plants are looking pretty dead in there. Remember your promise, no more moving bales in 2024. Yeah, don't worry, there's going to be no baling today. Okay, we need water, desperately. How's your day going, Saul? Says Brandon. Pretty good, Brandon. How are you doing? This is pretty much the first proper day that I've had to myself since before Christmas, because it's been such a busy few days, you know. Christmas Day, then Boxing Day, then yesterday was, you know, getting the house sorted and tidied up after Christmas Day and Boxing Day. So this is like the first chance I've had to actually put my feet up and play some games for the last few days. Not that I'm complaining, because, you know, I've seen all my family and everything, but you know, it's that time of year where you just rushed off your feet. So it's nice to be able to not be rushed off my feet today. Where can I pick up water, by the way? Where did we pick it up last time? The windmill's a water tower. Thank you, Jack. You've just saved me a lot of time. I was going to go to the river. The windmill is a water tower. Okay. The more you know. Let's try and drive a bit more safely as well. Windmill. Squeeze through here. Aha, yes, of course. I remember now, that's why I built the greenhouse here, because it's right next door to the water tower. I'd completely forgotten about that. Where's Omzi? Says J-Ghost. No Omzi today, sorry. Omzi is going to be back in the new year. Okay, how's that looking? I think we can get a bit more in there. Oh, actually, wait. There we go. Who's Omzi, says Murphy. Omzi is a bus simulation game that I played on stream a while back. And I will be playing some more of it in the new year. I have actually been playing a bit of it in my free time. You know, just getting to know the controls a little bit more. So when I come back to it in the new year, I actually am going to know what I'm doing, which I didn't last time. One more. And that should fill it. That'll do. Oh, what about the cows, though? I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've given them food or water at all since I started playing. I'm not really bothered about them, to be honest. I didn't really want them. They're just sort of there when you start a new game. I could sell them, to be honest. Hey, how are you doing, says STFC. I'm doing very good, STFC. How are you doing today? Hope you had a nice Christmas, or, you know, if you don't celebrate Christmas, hope you've had a nice time with whatever it is you do this time of year. Where am I going? I was just about to go somewhere that I don't need to go. Yeah, I think I might sell the cows, to be honest. I don't really need them. I don't really want them. I don't really have the right equipment to be able to look after them properly. It might be best if I just sell them. Mind you, they actually seem to be doing all right. If I just get some hay bales, I think I'll do that. I think I'll keep them. I'll keep them. They haven't really done much for me so far, but I'll keep them. How long till the end of the stream, says Truck Spotter. So I'm streaming till 7 PM tonight, GMT. But I'm only going to be playing Farming Sim for the next 15 minutes, because then we're going to be moving on to some SnowRunner. I'm playing a variety of games today, so we're going to be playing SnowRunner at 3 o'clock. Then at 4 o'clock we're going to be playing some Minecraft. 5 o'clock Rolling Line, and 6 o'clock we're going to play some Alien Isolation. And of course, Rolling Line and SnowRunner are new to the channel. I've never played them on stream before, but they are both going to be permanent fixtures in the new year. So I wanted to play a little bit of them today, just to sort of give you a showcase of what's to come. Can I join on SnowRunner, says Truck Spotter. Unfortunately, I am still going to be keeping it single player just for today. Truck Spotter. In fact, I wasn't even aware that SnowRunner had a multiplayer, to be honest, because I've never played it multiplayer. Maybe that's something that I can check out in the new year. Like I say, in the new year it is going to be a permanent fixture. I'm going to play it regularly, so I might see about doing some multiplayer SnowRunner. But for today, like I said, it's really just to sort of showcase it to the people who haven't seen it before and show you the kind of stuff that I'm going to be doing when I do play it in the new year. So I'm going to stick to solo just for today. There's actually quite a few games that I would like to do multiplayer in the new year. A lot of people have been asking, you know, for multiplayer Euro Truck Simulator. A lot of people have been asking for me to do multiplayer Minecraft and stuff like that. There are quite a lot of games that I play that are multiplayer capable, and I would like to try out some more multiplayer stuff in the new year. So if you are wanting to play any multiplayer games with me, hopefully we will get to do that in the new year. Thank you for the elf, Truck Spotters, much appreciated, very kind of you. What's the fourth one, says STFC. So the fourth game, the game that I'm going to be playing at 5 o'clock, is called Rolling Line. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's not a train simulator. It's more like a model railway simulator. You can build a model railway in it. It's a very cute game, very like sort of low poly art style. It's really cool, and for someone who is into like railway modeling and stuff like that, it's a really cool game because, you know, there's no budget or space limitations. You can build whatever you like. It's a really fun sort of sandbox game, and I am actually building a layout in the game at the minute, and I thought, you know what, maybe I should play this on stream. So we're going to give it a try later today, and like I say, it's another game that I will hopefully be playing full time in the new year. Where's bales? There's bales. Okay, square bale hay. Oh, not small ones. No, we want nice big ones. Should I go round? I'll go square. I'll go square. We'll get 2 square bales. And I know I said I wasn't going to handle any bales in this stream. But they're only square ones. Square ones are easy. Round ones are a nightmare. I hate handling round bales. But square ones are okay. Because they're square. You know, they stack neatly, they can be packed into a tighter space. Maybe in real life this wouldn't be the safest thing to drive. But fortunately I have third-person camera. Yeah, square bales, I like a nice square bale, not a problem. Round bales, nightmare. AI Worker J has completed their task. Nice one, AI Worker J. Oh, there's the postman. I really ought to get a second skid steer to keep at the shop, like I've done on Hootenpantai on the multiplayer server. Because then, if we have a forklift at the shop to load the pallets, and then another forklift at the farm to unload them, it saves me having to drive all the way to the shop and back in a thing that only does 11 miles an hour. Don't you try to overtake me here, because I'm turning. Oh, he's turning as well. Lovely. Now you can overtake me if you want. In retrospect, this might not have been the best game to pick for today's stream, because 1 hour really isn't enough time to get much done in Farming Sim. But it's too late now. We're already nearly at the end of the first hour of the stream. Which does unfortunately mean we're going to have to wrap things up in Farming Sim in just a few minutes. And move on to our second game of the day. Okay, here we are. Does the... Oh, do I have to put the bale completely in for it to... take it? Oh. Is that taking anything? Yes, it is. Good. Take your time. Oh, whoops. I tabbed out of the game there. Oh, thank you for the roses, Dr. Lenore Nocturne. That's very kind of you. What's the next game, says Dom. The next game is SnowRunner. We're going to be starting that in about 10 minutes' time. very great game, which I have played for a few years now, and one that I've always wanted. When I first started streaming, I said that I wanted to play SnowRunner on stream, but unfortunately my last PC wasn't really powerful enough to be able to stream that game. With my new PC though, not a problem. J2O leftovers from Christmas, says Doc. Yes, you've caught me out. Yes, this is a bottle of J2O leftover from Christmas Day. Oh, that's full. I've got some other drinks left over from Christmas Day as well, but I wouldn't want to drink those drinks on stream. Well, let's leave it at that. Yeah, like I say, it's a bit of a shame I didn't really have time to do much in Farming Sim today. Not the best choice of game when you've only got an hour to dedicate to it. But fear not, because of course Farming Sim will be coming back in the new year as well. There'll be plenty more Farm Sim Friday in 2025. I just wanted to play it one last time in 2024, even if only briefly. Okay, more kimchi. We're making a killing on this kimchi, by the way. I mean, over $2,000 a pallet. I can't really complain, can we? Let's cut across here. Okay, we'll finish off by bringing the tractor back to the farm. Just check that the whole field actually got planted. Yes. The AI workers, I'm quite impressed with the AI workers in this game, to be honest, compared to 22. From what I've seen, they tend to do a better job. They don't leave as much, you know, missed bits compared to 22. Okay, I'm just going to leave it here for now. I know it's going to be a bit of a pain to get it back out again, but well, that's a problem for another day, isn't it? What's this? Oh, I didn't know I could. Didn't know I could do that. Turn the shed lights on and off. Pretty cool. Right, in this one. Ah. A hitherto unknown feature. None in here. That one has them as well. Cool. Okay. That's going to be it for Farming Sim, unfortunately, because we got a lot more stuff to be getting onto. Sorry it's been so short, but I, you know, hopefully gave you your Farming Sim fix. That is going to be the last bit of Farming Sim you will see from me this year. But once again, Farming Simulator 25, of course it's going to be coming back in the new year. It's still a brand new game, right? It's only been out for a month and a half. I will definitely be playing more Farming Sim in the new year. But for today, we have other stuff to get onto. So I am going to get the second game launched now. And that game, of course, is the one and only SnowRunner. any second. There we go. Okay, let me know if you can see and hear that alright, as always. Let me just check that the controls are all mapped the way that I left them. This game has a nasty habit of unmapping all of the keybinds, just on a whim. Yeah, it has done that again. Great. So I'll just have to remap a couple of those. Also, turn those off. Hang the keys back up because they don't work with this game. Okay, so excuse me a second, I just need to remap some of the controls real quick. Okay, custom, wheel sensitivity, yep. Ah, there we go. It did save them, I just needed to set the right profile. Okay, let's dive in then. So this is SnowRunner, once again. If you're not familiar with SnowRunner, it's a game, it's a sequel to a game called MudRunner. Basically, the whole idea of the game is that it has very realistic mud physics. So you just drive trucks in mud, basically. That's the whole game. So right now, I am in the Tatra. I forget the model number. The Tatra T813, and I'm already a fair bit into this game. I've played it quite a lot already, but today I think we're gonna be going. Oh, where was it? Hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay. We're going to be going to this flooded house and delivering some concrete blocks. Again, if you're not familiar with this game, I think it's best if you just see it for yourself, because that's, you know, rather than me sit here trying to explain the game, I'll just play it and you can see what it is. There we go. So we're going to deliver some concrete. you'll get a chance to actually see the mud physics at play once we actually get off the road. At the minute we're on a paved road, so it's not really showcasing what the game really has to offer. But you'll see. There's a little bit of a shortcut here, but it is a near vertical drop, so I don't know if it's going to be the safest thing to do. It is here, right? Or is it further down? It's here. Okay, there is a shortcut here, but as you can see, it's a pretty treacherous one. But I'm going to try and take it, because the whole point of this stream is for me to showcase the game and show you what it has on offer. So let's really go for it. No, hit the tree! Ooh. I think we hit the tree. Ooh. Oh, now we're wrapped around it. Oh, this is not good. I shouldn't have taken the shortcut. Come on! I've got, right, the corner. That little corner there's stuck on the tree. That's the only thing that's stopping us from getting past. Come on, come on, come on. On the bright side, this is a perfect showcase for the game, because this is literally what the game's all about, right? This is the game, essentially. I think what I might have to do is attempt to winch ourselves out of here. If I attach this winch to this tree, pull winch. Come on. I'm going to break the wheel in a minute. I'm putting way too much pressure on it. Oh. Yes! Right, release winch, release winch. We made it. So that's SnowRunner, everybody. I tried to take a shortcut. It ended up adding more time to the journey, but it's okay. Oh, there's another shortcut here. Yeah, I'm not going to take this one. I'm not going to take this one. We'll go the long way around this time. So yeah, essentially it's a game where you deliver cargo, but it has much more realistic physics than, say, Euro Truck Simulator, just as an example. So there's more realistic mud physics, there's more realistic engine physics, and there's more realistic damage on the vehicle and stuff like that. It's just all around a more realistic game. But obviously the maps are on a much smaller scale than, again, something like Euro Truck Simulator, for example. Mudrunner says Westy. It's not Mudrunner, it's actually Snowrunner. But yes, it's in the Mudrunner series. Okay, so another very sharp drop that we've now got to go down. But at least this one doesn't have trees all over the place, so we're not going to end up colliding with anything. And now you'll really start to see the mud physics a bit better, because we're going off the proper road now. It's starting to get dark as well, though, so you're actually not going to get to see the mud physics that well. I mean, you can see the effect that they're having on the truck, though, so... I think we hit a big rock there. Oh, it's that we went over a ridge. Deary me. Okay, now we're in the thick of it. Okay, I'm going to actually remove that checkpoint because we don't really need it there, to be honest. We can just head straight across this water, which I already tried to do once before, as you can see by that great big trailer that's been abandoned there. Oh shit, I think I've gotten stuck on a tree. Like it was going there. I can winch it. We can winch it this time. Attach winch. There we go. Stop. Why? Oh. What's... There we go. Oh crap, I can't quite reach the tree there. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. That'll do. I think this water might be a bit too deep. No, seems like we're staying afloat. There we go. Okay, where do I actually dump the materials? Yeah, I'm here. Okay, I think I might have missed something. Hold on. Yeah, select. Oh. Okay, so I did make a mistake. I forgot to actually accept the challenge back where we picked up the concrete block, so we're going to have to drive all the way back there to accept the challenge, and then bring the blocks all the way back down here again. Let's get started. Thanks for following, Cameron Morgan. Much appreciated. Oh, crap. In fact, it might be a good idea for me to reset the truck back to the garage, get it repaired, because there is one of the additional criteria for the challenge is to not damage the truck. So we'll reset the truck. There we go. Then head to the challenge place, and we'll make sure to actually accept the challenge this time, because that's the mistake that I made before. I don't really need any waypoints on this one, to be honest. I know where I'm going. Famous last words. Off we go. Wait, can I? Is there any way to sleep or to skip time? Because I'd rather not be driving at night, you know? I really wanted to sort of showcase what the game has to offer, you know, and it's a bit difficult to see what the game has to offer when I'm playing it in the dark. If anyone knows how to skip time in the game, please let me know. It's been a while since I last played it. Remember that you can find all the tutorial hints and more useful info on different topics in the game codex. Thank you, game. Well, looks like I forgot to remove one of the waypoints there. I guess one good thing about it being nighttime is that you can appreciate the game's lighting, which is really great. Absolutely nails the atmospheric lighting. I should be on the right-hand side as well. I don't know what happened to the camera just there. Oh, hang on, I've just realised that I've still got my live preview open as well. That's probably not helping the stream performance. Sorry about that. If there was any stuttering, that should hopefully have solved it. Straight over the cones. So I think we just follow this road straight up, all the way to the warehouse. And maybe take a couple of shortcuts along the way, just for fun. Okay, there's quite a big shortcut there that we can try to take. And in theory, we could cut across there as well, but I don't know if I want to risk that. We'll see when we get there. Might be an idea to switch to all-wheel drive as well while we're on this rougher part. Okay, here it is. I think we can make it up this one without too much trouble. All-wheel drive on, just to be on the safe side. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to be going left or right? We'll go left. That seems to have worked. We took a shortcut and we didn't get stuck. Although it's not over yet. There we go. Oh wait, hang on. No, I'm not going to risk that. I'm not going to risk that. We'll stick to the road for a little bit. That's risky. That would be quite ballsy. Should I do it? Should I stick to the road or should I try and go up that? I'm going to try and go up that. How hard can it be? Don't hit the tree. Okay, that was way easier than I thought it would be. It's this truck, I swear down. This truck can go anywhere. Literally anywhere. Oh, that might be a bit of trouble though. Let's try not to end up in there. Yeah, I see a lamppost. The lamppost means road, so we'll just try and get to the lamppost. Oh, there's a barrier. How are we going to get back onto the road? Oh, never mind. It ends there. Oh, now that was a shortcut. Come on, get round. Another thing I'd like to say about this game is that I move this wheel more in this game than any other game. It's very rare in Farming Sim and Euro Truck that I actually have to turn the wheel a full, you know, however many degrees it is. But in this game it happens a lot. It looks like we've actually managed to get all the way to the warehouse without any damage to the truck, which is good. It means we can start the challenge fresh with no damage. Turn the auto-wheel drive off now as well, actually. Okay, so the mistake that I made last time is that I didn't accept the challenge here. Okay. Sorry, I should be reading this out loud, shouldn't I? My darn uncle is so stubborn, everyone told him not to scrimp on the foundations, but he's such a penny pincher, now his house is half floating away, you've got to help him. Avoid these interactions. Recovery, truck change, and garage. Maximum 200 damage allowed. So it's basically a time trial. We have to deliver the materials in the fastest time possible, and extra points for not getting damaged, not changing trucks and stuff like that. So if we can do this in under 8 minutes, we will get a gold trophy. Let's try it. Yo, how you doing? Says IPWQR. I'm doing very well. How are you doing today? Okay, so the pressure's on. This is now officially a time trial. Let's go. We got 8 minutes. I should have marked the route on the map first, because now if I pause the game, if I open up the map to try and plan the route, then I'm going to lose time. So we're going to have to wing it. We're going to have to just try and remember the way. No pressure. That's a minute gone already. I think it said, was it 12 minutes for silver and 14 for bronze? So even if we don't get gold, we could still get silver or bronze. But I would like to get gold. I'm not sure how likely that is to happen. What would you do if someone sent you a TikTok universe, said Truck Spotter? Well, I'd be pretty happy. I'm always happy to receive gifts of any size. You know, please don't feel any pressure to send anything. But it's always greatly appreciated when people do. See, the problem is I've picked quite a slow truck for this job. It's a very powerful truck, and it can get through pretty much any terrain, but it's not very fast. Whereas, on the other hand, if I'd picked a truck that is fast, it wouldn't have done as well when we get to the difficult terrain. So maybe this is the right decision, you know, maybe it's good that I've gone with this one. Okay, shortcut again. Don't hit the tree this time, don't hit the tree, don't hit the tree, don't hit the tree! I didn't hit the tree. Oh, that was quick. Jesus Christ. Back a bit, back a bit, back a bit, back a bit. I sent a heartbeat. Thank you, Truck Spotter, for the heartbeat. Much appreciated. Okay, we've still got 4.5 minutes. We're making very good time. What game are you on now? Says it's Jack. This is a game called SnowRunner. Not that one. I nearly took a wrong turn there. Where is the turn? I haven't missed it, have I? Oh, I think it's here. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Whoa, don't hit the tree, don't hit the tree, don't hit the... Whoa, dear. Don't tip over, don't tip over, don't tip over! Shit. Well, that's the challenge failed. So, well done. Well done, Saul. Bollocks. Okay. I am actually gonna try this one again. The problem is I didn't mark the route before we started the challenge, and I was panicking because I wasn't sure which way I was supposed to be going. I think that was the wrong turn. I was supposed to turn a little bit further down. So I'm going to try again. And before we actually start the journey, I'm going to make sure to mark the place on the... Yeah, see, we were supposed to turn right here, but I turned right too early. And that's where we ended up going off the road there. But it's not the end of the world. Like I say, we can go back and do the challenge again. The only problem is I didn't mark on the map where the turning was, and I ended up trying to turn in the wrong place, rolled down a hill and got stuck. And tipped over. Truck Spot says, I've completed the game, so if you want me to join and help you, I can. I don't really need any help playing the game, honestly. I know how to play it. That's not the problem. It's daytime now as well, so that should make things a little bit easier too. And you'll be able to see the truck interacting with the mud a little bit better. The kicker is that I think we would have finished it in time to get gold as well if we hadn't tipped over. But that means that we shouldn't have any problem getting gold if we try it again, right? It's a very beautiful game as well. I know I mentioned it earlier, but I have to say again, just a really great looking game, you know? I'm not sure how well it looks on stream, but in person, fantastic looking game. Let's not go off a bridge. We've only got 20 minutes left on this game, so I really want to actually get this challenge done in today's stream, because then we got to move on to Minecraft. We're going to take a little bit of a break between this game and Minecraft as well. I'm just going to pause the stream for a few minutes while I move the camera and set up a couple of things. So there'll be a very brief intermission. I think we'll stay on the road this time as well, for as long as we possibly can. Though having said that, this shortcut wasn't too difficult last time, so why not try it again, eh? It's always easier the second time round. Oh, if you don't stall the engine, which for some reason I just did, apparently. on. There we go. Don't hit the tree. What's the game? Says Adam J 0812. This is SnowRunner. Fantastic game. If you want a truck driving game with, you know, some very realistic mud physics, engine physics, and stuff like that, this is the game for you. What you do basically, you just drive around. You just deliver stuff. So at the minute, we're going to pick up some concrete blocks and deliver them to a house that's being built. But the main selling point of the game, like I say, is the realistic physics, the mud, the engines, the truck damage and stuff like that. It's very big on realism, this game. Hard terrain deliveries, yeah, exactly the same, exactly that. Okay, we're nearly at the pickup point. Is it payware and is it on Steam? Yes, it is a paid game. It is available on Steam. I actually have mine through Epic. I can't remember why I bought it on Epic instead of Steam. I think there was like early access or something, like it came out on Epic first or something like that. Oh dear, whoops. But yeah, it is also on Steam. Oh, you are joking. How the hell did I manage that? And how am I going to get off? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, I don't think the damage is too bad. There's no visible damage, but the suspension... Oh, I've just done the exact same thing again. Oh my god. There's no visible damage, but the suspension has taken a hit. Now, I think it only counts, the contest only counts damage that happens during the actual time of the challenge, so it's not going to count any of that, fortunately. This time, though, before I do anything, I'm going to mark where we're actually going. So there, the first shortcut is there. The second shortcut is there. Then when we get down to here, we turn right and we head straight across the water to the house. Okay, we've marked it on the map this time, so we're not going to get lost, and we should be able to do it within the time limit. Let's go. So we now have 8 minutes to get these concrete blocks delivered. Let's go. Let's do it. Am I over with ETS, says Adam? Not over with it, no. I am going to be still playing Euro Truck Simulator in the new year, but I'm also going to be playing a lot of this game as well. So the reason that I called Trucking Tuesday is because I didn't want to limit it to just one game, you know. I never wanted to only play Euro Truck. I wanted to play like different truck related games as well. And this is one of them. So in future I'll be playing this on Trucking Tuesday. But I will also be playing Euro Truck Simulator as well. I might like alternate it, like 1 week I'll play Euro Truck and then the next week I'll play SnowRunner, or you know, something like that. We'll work something out. But yeah, I'll still be playing Euro Truck as well as SnowRunner in the new year. Is it SnowRunner because of snow, says Adam? Yes, there's no snow in this particular map. But most of the maps do have snow in them, hence the name. It's the sequel to a game called MudRunner, which was named for obvious reasons. But yeah, there is snow in some of the other maps, and the snow is quite realistically simulated as well in terms of the physics and, you know, the effect on truck performance and stuff like that. Okay, we've got 6 minutes, but we are making good time. We're actually slightly ahead of our previous run, because we spent less time getting loaded up. Only a couple of seconds, but every second counts for this, right? And we've still got 5.5 minutes to get there. Okay, down the big hill. And we'll try not to hit the tree. Ooh. Don't hit the tree, don't hit the tree, don't hit the tree, don't hit the tree. We hit the tree. For God's sake, we hit the tree. And there goes our gold star. There's absolutely no way that we're going to get down there now within the time limit. I panicked. That's the problem. I got too panicked, and I ended up trying to rush about. If I'd have actually taken it a little bit slower, we would have actually ended up getting there faster. You know, which might sound a bit counterintuitive, but yeah, there's no way we're going to make it in under 8 minutes. It's too late. That ship sailed. I don't think we're even going to get out of this, to be honest. I think we're completely stuck. Which means my only option is to recover the vehicle, which means failing the challenge again. Good. And we don't have time to try the challenge again because that is the hour up. We have to move on to our next game. So I'm really gutted that I actually didn't manage to finish the challenge in today's stream. But yeah, like I said, I can't try it again today. We don't have time. I'll probably just do it off camera before we play the game again. But like I say, I am going to play this game in the new year. It's going to be like a permanent part of my stream schedule in the new year. So if you have enjoyed watching it today, there'll be plenty more of it to come. But yeah, I really just don't have the time to attempt the challenge again because we've got a lot of other games that I want to play in today's stream. I'm gonna have to leave it there. And it's raining, but hopefully you enjoyed the game. Hopefully you enjoyed seeing the game. Like I say, there is a lot more to it. There's a lot more to explore. And when we come to play the game properly in the new year, you'll really get to see, you know, what it has on offer. But for today, that is all we've really got time for. So I am going to now pause the stream for 5 minutes while I get my camera set up for Minecraft. Minecraft's going to be the next game that we play. So, you know, if you want to take a minute, go get yourself a drink, go to the toilet or whatever you need to do. I'll be back in 5 minutes and we'll move on to the next game, which is Minecraft. Okay, see you soon. Okay, hello. Just a second. Okay, welcome back. Hopefully you can still see and hear me okay. One second, why is it not capturing Minecraft? It will be in a minute. Okay, okay, how's that? Game window's a bit big. Let me just adjust that. See, I tried to do this all off camera while the stream was paused, but for some ridiculous reason, TikTok Studio doesn't actually let you edit the stream elements while the stream's paused, which, you know, I would assume is kind of the whole point of pausing the stream, is so that you can adjust stuff. But no, you can't adjust windows, or, you know, you can't adjust what's showing on screen while the stream's paused or anything like that. It's very annoying. But hopefully that's okay. Okay, so let's jump into the game. Please do not start this. Okay, now the game's doing that thing where my cursor won't appear. Let's try that again. We're losing precious time here. Game? Anywhere? Thank you. Wrong monitor. There we go. There we go. Okay, as usual, let me know if you can see and hear me all right. Let me know if you can see and hear the game all right. And we'll dive into Minecraft. We'll carry on from where we left off in the last stream, which is we just got to the Nether, and we built our little starting base, as you can see here. For some reason my shaders have been turned off. There we go. Okay, so before I do anything, I did a little bit of work off camera, which I'll just go and show you, and then we'll carry on with today's build. So this is where I'm going to be building my permanent nether base. The base that we built before was just, you know, a sort of little temporary starting base kind of thing. So we're going to continue building the permanent base here, and I've already built a little bit of the frame. Picked an area with a nice open roof, you know, so that there's room for verticality in the build. But yeah, this is where our permanent nether base is going to be. And as you can see, it's going to be a lot bigger and more spacious than our previous one. First things first, though, it needs to have a door on it and windows so the pigmen and piglins can't get in. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 22 glass panes and an iron door would be a good place to start. And then at least I can get myself safe inside. That's 5 glass panes. Fortunately, I've got quite a lot of red sand, so... Oh, are you joking? I'm going to be 1 short. There's always an awkward number. Okay, there's an iron door. Crimson trapdoor I want to make. There we go. Pressure plate, sorry, not trapdoor. My mistake. And I would like to make a smooth quartz button. There we go. All will be revealed when we get down to the site. And don't worry, what I have planned is much grander than this little shack. So I've got big plans for the nether base. Not this little thing. We are going to have to remove the respawn anchor as well, though, which is annoying because I think it loses its charge when you break it. There we go. Now, it would have been nice to make this stained glass, but we need black dye. Oh, I could get wither roses, actually. That's tempting. Oh, what biome can I find wither roses in? I'm going to Google that. Wither rose incendium. Okay, I'm not going to find any results anytime soon, so let's skip that for now. I could get it from ink, but that would require going to the overworld, which I don't want to do. Can you shut up, please? There's got to be a way. There's got to be a place to acquire them. And it's got to be something to do with one of the biomes in this mod as well. I'm 90% sure. I'm just going to make regular non-stained windows for now. Just so that I can seal the base and not have to worry about these guys getting in. But like I say, I will be replacing these with stained glass. With black stained glass once I've found a good source of wither roses. There we go. I feel safer already. So, actually, I might just bring the respawn anchor straight in here. So then we don't have to worry about it. Let's go and grab it. Bit by bit, we're going to obviously start moving everything over. Yep, it loses all of its charge when broken, which means we're going to need to find more glowstone if we want to charge it back up. But we have got enough to put one charge in it, which is going to keep us safe for at least one death. It's going to go right here. There we go. Okay, so we can die exactly one time, and then we're in trouble. Fortunately, there is glowstone right above us. We just have to find a way up to it. I'm wondering... Let's just start climbing. Oh dear. Yep, okay. Let's go a different way. Ouch. God, that hurt. Any glowstone up here? Nope, but there's hoglins again. There. If we can just get to that. Ooh, actually, wait. Is that a glowstone there, I see? Yes, it is. Lovely. I didn't mean to place it so awkwardly. That's better. Can't reach those. Oh, I think we got enough there though. Oh yes. Chuck away the spare. Don't want it clogging up my inventory. Ooh, that was a bit careless. No. Oh god, there's a baby one in here with me. Okay, we're safe, we're safe. We've recharged the anchor. Oh, I don't think the baby one will actually... Oh! Spoke too soon. I was going to say I don't think the baby one will actually attack me, but it definitely will. Yeah, it's gone back outside. Right, I'm going to need to put a lid on this. And I would like to do it from green terracotta, which we can get from the toxic heap biome to the west. We're going to need like 3 or 4 stacks of it though, which means I'm going to need another pickaxe. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the necessary materials for another pickaxe. Not a diamond one, anyway. I mean, a couple of iron ones will be... It's not the best, it's not ideal, but it'll do. I'll leave the diamond one here, and just make 2 iron ones. That should be enough. Okay, leave everything that I don't want to lose. And let's go. Ah, dead end. No. Fuck. Okay, that could have ended a lot worse. It still could. Deary me. Don't you dare. Don't be getting any ideas, my guy. So where's this toxic heap? I mean, I've already been there once because I got yellow terracotta for the floor. Oh, I need to be further south, that's the problem. How am I going to get south now, though? Ow. 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 Okay, I might have to break through here. It's not far, though. I mean, if I could get on top. What's that? Oh, explore all nether biomes. Wonderful. I didn't even realise I hadn't been here. Oh, I will need a bit of this blackstone actually, so probably a good idea to collect a bit of that as well. I don't know if I've got any of this already, actually, back at the base. I'll grab half a stack. Or nearly half a stack. Ah, there's the toxic heap. Lovely. So this obviously is one of the incendium biomes. Oh! Jesus Christ. That came out of nowhere. That genuinely gave me a shock. Why do I hear a blaze? There shouldn't be any blazes in this biome. But evidently there are. While we're out and about, I'd also like to get some red terracotta, which means we're going to have to go back to the sand, whatever the sand biome is. Some polished basalt, which I could have gotten from the basalt delta that we were just at, but too late. Get a tiny bit more. Let's get another quarter of a stack, just to be safe. There we go. Okay. So then I'm going to go and get some red terracotta from down here. And I'm going to try and do it by breaking as few blocks as possible because I don't want to waste my perfectly good iron pick. That way. Okay, and I'm keeping my eyes peeled this time for those phantoms. Really wasn't expecting those. Well, this doesn't exactly look easily traversable, does it? I wish I had an elytra. But that'd require me to actually finish the game. Let's just try and slowly make our way down there. Ooh. I'm not going to make that, am I? Let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. Oh god, I hear an Enderman as well. Oof. Not you. Not you. This is a bad time for you. Oh shit, there's no way across. No! Deary me. Maybe I should just head back to base. It would probably be quicker. Go back to base first and then go to the other place that I need to be. Another bastard. Nope, that way. Oh, home sweet home. Oh, there's glowstone right there as well. That's good to know for future reference. Okay, let's put a roof on this bad boy. I think it's probably going to be easier if I go up there, isn't it? There we go. What are your PC specs, says RH Photography? My PC specs are Intel i5 11400F CPU, Asus, not Asus, sorry, GeForce Why are you attacking me? A GTX 2070, 8GB graphics card, and 32 gigs RAM. Sorry, I was interrupted halfway through my answer there because that pigman just decided to start attacking me. This is why I want to get the roof on really quick. I don't want to take any risks. They're sneaky. If they can find a way onto the roof, then they can get inside, and I don't want them to get inside. Oops. By the way, I am probably going to do another video in the new year about my PC specs, because I made one earlier this year, but it was before I upgraded to my new PC, and I've gotten a few other new bits since then. So I think it's probably going to be for the best for me to make another video, you know, with my new PC. So keep an eye out for that in the new year. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. I appear to have severely underestimated how much green terracotta I needed to cover the roof of this place. Because it's not as much as it's more than we got. It's more than we got. Oh, for God's sake. Not to mention, it's so much harder to build in Java. Because Bedrock has a few little... Bedrock has a few little quality of life features that make building a bit easier. Yeah, so we definitely didn't have enough to cover the whole roof. Shame. One basalt. That's handy, isn't it? I'm going to need a bit more than that. There's got to be somewhere close by that I can get a bit of basalt. In fact, I'm fairly confident that there'll be some in the bastion, right? Let's go check it out. Slight problem. I don't know the way to the bastion. It's round here somewhere. So hard to see as well. Okay, I'm apparently inside the bastion now. Doesn't seem like it. How? Aha, that's better. Okay, let's all stay calm, shall we? I just came for some basalt, that's all I want. There we go. Thank you very much. I'll be leaving now. Where am I? How the hell have I managed to get lost? It's here. Okay. Nightmare. Leave me alone. Oh, I hate living in the Nether. I don't know why I've decided to do this. Where's that gone? It's on the top. Good. Ah, now I can't reach. Oh my god. There we go. Lovely jubbly. There we go. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm building a little room at the back here, which is going to be for the respawn anchor. Then we're going to have a little corridor along each side. And then here in the middle, we're going to have a staircase. And there's going to be a second floor up above. Which means some of this ceiling can actually be moved handily. I also think I might want to bring the ceiling down half a block, or a full block, sorry. Which of course means I need to get up there, first of all. And of course this is going to cost me my last iron pickaxe as well. I should have made 3. I knew I should have made 3. Oh, it's times like this I wish I was in creative mode. Okay, so now I'm going to have to go and craft myself another iron pickaxe. Ah, you can't get in. In fact, let's make another two. There we go. Fuck off. Sorry, swearing. They just really annoy me. Again, sorry, I know this isn't the most exciting thing in the world. But if I'd built it in the right place, I wouldn't have to be taking it all down and moving it. There we go. So now I'm going to move the ceiling down a block and have it here instead. And I'm going to do the ceiling in the anchor room a different colour, which means we're going to have to use less green terracotta. And I'm also not going to put a ceiling over where the staircase is going to be, which is going to save us even more terracotta. So hopefully with that we should now have enough green terracotta to do the whole roof. Or at least the part that we need to be done. Oh, please. I might have to look at getting some kind of building gadget or builder's wand kind of mod. Just because it's very tedious building like this, you know, in survival mode. Oh my god, we had almost exactly enough. Fancy that? Okay, so this is where the staircase is going to be. Right there. Ooh. Oh, I might put slabs there, actually. That'd look nice. I might start bringing some stuff over as well to the new base. The quicker... I can't sprint right now because I'm hungry. What a great time to be hungry. Yeah, the quicker we can get all this stuff moved over to the new base, the better, because as soon as it's all moved over, we don't have to worry about, well, really going outside. Now, I've already got a couple of slabs there. Right. I think we may need more smooth quartz as well, which means another trip to the quartz flats. In fact, I would say we're probably going to need way more quartz than we have. Yeah, we don't even have enough to finish this. Let me remove a couple of blocks from here for now. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be, like I say, this little room here is going to be for the respawn anchor. Then we've got a corridor wrapping around the main staircase. And then there will be more stuff upstairs as well. So it's actually going to be fairly substantial. A lot bigger than our other base, definitely. But it's just a question of how long it's going to take, right? Because we're going to need a lot more materials for it as well. And I am just noticing the time as well. We are only going to have another 10 minutes before we move on to our next game of this evening. So I'm just thinking what finishing touches I could make today. I'll tell you what, let's let me make a couple of doors. And a few trapdoors as well, because I'm going to use the trapdoors as decorations for the window frames. 4 on each window. $11 windows. Let's just make a stack. Let's make a stack of trapdoors, and that should be enough. We definitely don't have any hiding away. No. Good. $63. That'll do. Okay, I'm also going to take over the lanterns so that we can light the place up a bit. And I think that should be enough. I think that's probably... Mind you, we've still got another 10 minutes. I'll see if there's anything else we can do in today's stream before we move on to Rolling Line, which is the next game I'm going to be playing. There we go, it's nicely lit up in here now. Oh, the blackstone as well, yeah, I forgot about the blackstone. The reason I got the blackstone is because I'm going to use it to do a little bit of extra detailing on the windows. by utilising the quarter blocks that I got with the... I can't remember which mod. I forget the names of the mods that I've got in this pack, to be honest. Okay, I definitely made more than I needed then. But we got the windows done all the way around, which is the main thing. God, they're everywhere. Why? Okay, I want water. Oh, we can't. I can't even look it up because I remember that this mod doesn't show up in just enough items, does it? So we're gonna have to build a stone cutter. 3 stone and an iron ingot. I don't want to use the black stone for it though, because I was saving that especially. We can't use the black stone anyway. Does it have to be actual stone? Because if it has to be actual stone, that's really annoying. It does have to be actual stone. Since we've only got 5 minutes left, I'm going to cheat a little bit. And just give myself a stone cutter. Because I don't think it's fair that you can't make that with black stone and it has to specifically be smooth stone, because all the other stone based recipes let you use black stone instead of regular stone. Whoa, that's probably way more than we needed. Okay, they're still following me. Look how nice the windows are now, though. I can't really stop to look at them because I'm being chased by hoglins, but they're very nice. That's what I love about this quarter bricks mod, because you can add so much detail that you just can't get in vanilla. Oops, didn't mean to place one there. If I actually get a moment to myself, I wanted to place some around the door as well, if these guys ever stop chasing me. Ta-da! Looking better. Looking a lot better. It'll look even better once the actual roof's on. I do have a really great plan for the roof. The roof's going to look really cool when it is done. But yeah, I just love this little overhang on the windows and the edge around the door. Again, just a really cool little feature that you wouldn't be able to achieve in normal Minecraft because you can't get quarter pieces. But I think that's probably a good place to end it. That's probably where we're going to call it a day for Minecraft, because we still have 2 hours left on the stream and 2 more games to play. So that was Minecraft, of course. You all know and love it. The next game I'm going to play, though, is a game called Rolling Line. This is a game that I haven't played on stream before, but it is a new game that I'm going to be playing a lot more of on stream in the new year. So I just want to play a little bit of it today to give you a bit of a showcase of the sort of game that it is. So while that's loading... Oh god, my hair's gone a bit That's better. Just make sure we're actually capturing it. There we go. Okay, so this is Rolling Line, and as with SnowRunner that I played earlier, it is a new game that I'm going to be playing in the new year. And it's basically a game where you build your own model railway. It's very cool if you like building model railways like I do. But I'm going to get into it. I'm going to show you the layout that I'm actually working on at the minute. And it's a sandbox game, which means I think it's going to be a very good game for streaming. Because I'm not going to be too focused on the game itself. It'll be a little bit more laid back, so I'll be able to read chat and answer questions and stuff like that. So I think it's going to be a very good game to stream. But we're going to find out, because this is the test run. This is going to be your sort of first look at the game. That train's going the wrong way. Weird. Okay. So, as with all the other games, let me know if you can see and hear it all right. But this is Rolling Line. It's, as you can see, a game with a low poly art style. Everything's very cutesy and low res. But it's basically a game where you build model railways, and you can build whatever you want. There's no time limit, there's no space or budgetary requirements. You can just build whatever you like. So what I'm building at the minute is a Japanese layout, as you can probably tell. We got some Japanese rolling stock here. So I'm building a Japanese layout, and we're going to do a little bit of work today specifically on the city portion. I'm going to be building some buildings and doing a little bit of detailing around this area. But before I do, just to give you a little tour of the layout. So there are 7 lines. The yellow and green line are circular lines. So this train here is on the green line, that train there is on the yellow line. So they just go around in circles. The blue line here is a terminus line, so it goes end to end and then comes back again. Same goes for the gold line here, and the red line, which is over there, and the white line, which is over here. And then there's also a Shinkansen, which you just saw. That was the purple train. That does a loop around as well. And yeah, I've done quite a lot of building already. Most of the stations are pretty much done. All of the tracks laid and stuff like that. If I go into first person view, you can see that I've pretty much done everything down here at the platform level in the stations. We've even got departure signs and stuff like that. But what I really want to focus on at the minute is the city, which is looking very sparse. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the next hour of the stream, is just sort of working on the building of the city. So we got a couple of buildings here already. These are actually prefab buildings, most of them. I've combined a few to make larger ones, but there's still a lot of space to fill, so that's what I'm going to work on right now. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. Okay, what I'm going to do... I would like to place a few prefabs down, to be honest. These 2 little buildings over here are prefabs. There aren't really many prefabs of larger buildings, apart from these ones that I've already placed. And a lot of it is modular as well, like this building here is actually made up of 5 different modules, and this round one's modular and stuff like that. There aren't too many, like, city buildings in prefabs, which is why I'm going to try and build a few more modular ones. It's a shame, though. It would have been nice if there were a few more prefab buildings. Here's the prefab skyscrapers, and I've placed all of these except this one. I haven't placed one of these yet. Let's see how big it is. Okay, that's a pretty decent size. We'll change the colour upon it, and probably the placement as well. I don't really want to put it here, actually. Let's try over here, maybe. That would seem to be a perfect fit. Scotty Dog says, so we had Farm Sim, Minecraft, then... Oh, this game is called Rolling Line. So we actually played Minecraft, we played Farming Sim, then SnowRunner, then Minecraft, now we're playing Rolling Line. And then after this we're going to play some more Alien Isolation. I actually want to edit this road a little bit, because I don't like the lines on that middle lane there. I don't really like that either, though. That's... That's better. I think, although... Nope, that's awful. I've ruined it. Oh, Christ. Okay, nope, get rid of it all. Let's try that again. Oh, the building's in the way. I'll leave it like that for now. That's okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, woo. It's not a perfect game. No, I'll keep that there. I think that's... I mean, it is a perfect fit, like I said. That's a good place for that building. Definitely don't want it that colour, though. I don't know which colour I really want it, but not white. Maybe a tan colour. I kind of like that. I like the... I don't want it to be, like, too outlandish of a colour. I want it to be, like, a realistic colour for a building. This isn't too bad, because it kind of looks like red brick. But would a building as tall as this be built out of red brick? I don't know. I would doubt it. That's not bad. That's not bad. Maybe lighter. I'm just looking at this building over here for comparison, because I don't want it to be too similar in colour. I quite like that. If we make the highlight colour the darker one, maybe? Yeah, that kind of works. The windows obviously are going to stay black. The ceiling can stay grey. But I am going to put some details on the top, like these, like I've done with these other buildings here. All of these little details are ones that I've added myself. The prefabs all have completely flat roofs, as you can see. Oh, sorry. Just... there we go. I'm going to have to edit all details, though. The problem is when you say it to edit all details, it does cause quite a bit of lag. But it's the only way to copy items like these and keep the scale of them. And not have to be resizing them and stuff like that. Okay, let's move that this way a bit. There we go. I like that. Are they the same colour? They are now. Just making sure. Okay, a couple of these aircon units. The trains are all AI, by the way. They're all, like, automatically controlled, so if you see the trains driving about, they're all, like, computer-controlled ones. Maybe they should be a bit further back. There. No, mind you. That works. That works. I want them to be darker grey, though. Because the ceilings are light grey. I want them to stand out a bit more against the ceiling. Actually, maybe they should be even lighter. So then they stand out against the ceiling and the air vents behind. Okay, then we want one of these deals. Just trying to line that up. And then the aerial and the satellite dish. And there we go, we've added a building. Not sure on the rotation of that aerial, though. That's better. That works. Okay, that's our first building of the day added. Ooh. Maybe we should watch the trains for a little bit, actually. It completely slipped my mind at the start of the game that maybe you'd actually want to see what it looks like from down in the train cab. That's an extremely regular train service, says Scotty Dog. Yeah, well, the idea was that it was, it's like loosely based on Tokyo, which obviously, you know, has like one of the busiest commuter rail services in the world. So I wanted to make sure that there was plenty of operations, plenty of rolling stock moving about. So many different lines, so many different trains all moving about. And I think the best bit is being able to like go into the cab like this and seeing all the other trains around moving about. Like there's a red line train there coming up on the left. Down there on the right is where the green line is, but you can't see it because there's a barrier in the way. And if we go back to one of the stations and like go down to platform height, yeah, it's just really cool seeing the trains coming in and out. There's the blue line. So yeah, there's lots of trains moving about at all times. The yellow line's got 4 trains on it in constant operation. The white line's only got 1. Gold line here has 2. Red line's got 2. The green line has 4, I believe. It used to have 6, but that was a bit too much, and they kept getting too close to each other, so I spread them out a bit more. Blue line, I think, only has 1 on it at the minute. And the Shinkansen's only got 1 on it at the minute as well. I see a plane. Is there an airport? Says Scotty Dog. There's no airport. The planes are like an automatic thing that just randomly appear in the game. So I haven't built an airport, and I don't really think there's room on the layout for an airport. But planes will just randomly appear and fly over the map, which is pretty cool. In fact, if I head down here, yeah. This is probably the most detailed station that I've built so far. I'm working on detailing the others, but this one's like the most complete out of them all. It's called Hokusai, after the Japanese artist who painted the Great Wave of Kanagawa. Very famous Japanese painting. But this is a gold line station. It's just really cool to be able to come down to like the actual scale of the model as well. Like, I'm pretty sure anyone who's ever had a model railway of any kind has dreamed of being able to shrink down and see it like life size. So it's really cool to be able to do that in this game. You can, and then you can just go back to model size. Really cool. I love it. Okay, I'm going to try and add another building. In terms of modular buildings, I think we've done them all at this point. Yes, so this one I've got over here as 3 buildings, like to make one larger one. And then these 3 here, these are all prefabs as well. So we're going to have to start doing some modular stuff, because I don't want to just keep copying prefab buildings all over the place. One more thing I do want to add down here, though, is... oh, whoops. There. I want to add a proper entrance for this building. Ooh. In fact, because it's on a corner, I could add another entrance on the other side, right? Oh. This is going to be awkward again. There we go. And then I'll recolor these to be the same color as the actual building. Have to go inside to recolor it. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like that black roof, actually. I think that suits it. Yeah, one minor criticism of the game is the UI. Like, all of the UI elements are in game, like in the actual world space, which does sometimes make it a bit awkward when you open up like the repaint and stuff like that. Sometimes it clips into other objects and it can be hard to adjust properly. But that's a very minor thing, honestly, in the grand scheme of things. Okay, so there's our new building that we just placed. In fact, some of these buildings need entrances as well. In fact, all of these buildings need entrances. The only other building that has an entrance is this one over here. So let's get some more entranceway pieces. In fact, we'll just copy this one. Oh god. Yeah, the snapping is a little bit off as well. Like there is like snapping to existing objects and stuff like that, but it can be unreliable. That'll do. That'll do. Yep, gonna have to go in again. Very awkward. I don't want this building to be red either. I want a different colour on the entranceway to this building. Let's go for a nice... Did not mean to do that. Don't want the whole building blue. It looks awful. Thank you. Back to grey. No, I wanted to put the blue on the sign here. Maybe a darker blue. That'll do. Head down to street level just to check the scale of it and everything. Seems pretty good. Obviously there's no actual doors. I might add those later. But I'm happy with that. Then same needs to be done over here. In fact, ooh, we could try something different for this one because it's a corner building. And I do believe there's a corner piece. Yes, if we could try one of these, look. Slight problem. Maybe this one instead. Yeah, I think we can go with that one. In fact, we could have it all the way round, couldn't we? If we then take one of these ones and snap it onto the side. Yeah. That's good, I like that. Although maybe the end ones, it should sort of curve back in again if we use a piece like this. Nope, that's too big. And presumably that means the others are also too big. Yep. Okay, never mind. Just a thought. Okay, let's keep this one yellow, but a darker yellow. A more rich yellow. That's the one. There we go. Can I copy the colours? Not all of them. That's a shame. Oh, this is very awkward. Oh, I can't even close the dialogue box because of... Oh. I'll tell you what, I'll put one here. And recolor it. And then put it into place. I think that's probably what the intention is. There we go. So that's another entrance sorted. And last but not least, this one here. Oh, where's that gone now? Where did that go? It's vanished. Oh no, it's there. Oh. There. Yeah, this particular object doesn't snap in the right place. It doesn't snap where it really should snap. It does align perfectly with these windows, though, when it's in the right place. That seems like a good size. And same as before, we're going to colour it the same colour. Not quite. We're going to colour it the same colour as the building. And maybe we'll have a green entrance to this one. Oh, that purple looks really nice. Yeah, I'll go with that. There we go. In fact, I was going to tile it and add one at each side, but it doesn't really align with the windows very well if I do that. So we'll just keep one entrance for this building. So there we go. All of the buildings now have entrances onto the street, which is good. This station one doesn't, but I'm not actually sure what I'm going to do with the station building yet, because this is a prefab, this is a pre-made building, and it's just a tiny bit too big, unless I rework the road, where the road is, which I don't really want to do. Maybe narrow the road down to one lane or something like that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet, but I'm not really going to touch that building until I've decided how I want to handle it. Okay, back to the buildings here. Yeah, we've used all the pre-made buildings now. Our only choice is really to start making buildings with the prefabs. So, let me grab one of these. Pop it here. And we'll see what sort of thing we can come up with. Let's add one at each side. If it will face the right way for me. There we go. And let's try adding some of these diagonal balconies on the corner. That's not bad. That's not bad. And then maybe we could do the same on the back. That's not a bad footprint for a building, I don't think. We could even remove the bottom layer and have like an entrance way underneath, and then layer it up with the balconies on the higher layers, if you know what I mean. Let's try that, let's try that. Do I want it there as well? That's another thing. Because this, to me, the balconies make it feel like more of a residential kind of building, where each floor has a balcony to look out of your apartment. And it doesn't make sense for me to have that next to these buildings, which look more like commercial buildings. So I want to maybe move it a little bit further out, maybe over here, in this area here. Let's try that. There we go. In fact, this looks like the perfect place to have like an apartment complex, so maybe I could build 2 of these buildings and stagger one behind the other slightly. Kind of like this that I've attempted here on a much smaller scale. Like, build 2 of the same building, but stagger one slightly further back. Just need to make sure we got enough space against this train line. And obviously whoever lives on the bottom floor is not going to have the best view. But bottom floors don't normally have great views anyway, do they? Because they're on the bottom. Yeah, so if we have something like that here and build it up like 3 or 4 stories, and then have another one behind there. Again, we need to make sure that there's actually enough space for the building to fit. Because we don't want it too close to the railway line. Ooh, that is cutting it a bit close. Yeah, I might move that just a tiny bit closer to the other building. There we go, that's better. And there's a good amount of space between the buildings as well, which is important. It does leave quite a lot of empty space here, though, which I'm not entirely sure how we're going to fill it, because there's not enough space for another building. Unless I rotated them and had one facing this... maybe. Maybe. Or actually, no, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe like a little car park would be a good idea, because these are obviously going to be big residential buildings that house hundreds of people. It'd make sense if there was a little car parking area here, and then like little footpaths leading to the actual apartments. So I think we'll keep them where they are and just build them up a little bit in height. That looks perfect. That looks the perfect height to me. I've just realised I should have probably chosen the colours of these before I built them, because now I'm going to have to change the colours of each individual piece one by one. But it's too late now. What are you playing today? Says Ollie. This is a game called Rolling Line. It's basically a game where you can build your own model railway, but, you know, without any of the space or budget limitations of building one in real life. It's really cool, really great game, really great, cute, low poly art style. And it's a lot of fun. At the minute I'm building a Japanese layout inspired by Tokyo. And it's coming along quite nicely, I have to say. So there's the apartment blocks, and I think they're the perfect size. They're like the perfect size for a block of flats. Maybe one taller. No, I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it. I think three's a good height. I want to have a good mix of different sized buildings, you know, some taller, some more in the middle, and I think these are sort of good mid-sized buildings. How am I going to do the roof is the question, because this piece is round. I don't really want a round piece. I want a diagonal piece to go over the balcony top. Unless actually the balcony should just be open, right? It would make more sense. And mind you, having said that, all of the other balconies will have a roof over them because they've got another balcony above them, right? So I don't know if it'd make sense for the top balcony to have a roof over it. I'm going to go without it for now. Am I playing Euro Truck today, says Ollie. Not today, Ollie, no. No Euro Truck today, but I am going to be playing some Alien Isolation after Rolling Line in about 25 minutes. We're going to be moving on to Alien Isolation, which is the final game of the day. For some reason, I can't rotate this roof piece to be the orientation that I need it to be. Which is quite annoying. Because it means the roof isn't finished. Okay, maybe I'll just do this. I might have to use those round pieces, to be honest. It's really annoying that there isn't a diagonal one of these, because obviously this is designed to fit on top of this round piece, but there isn't one to fit on top of the diagonal piece. Okay. It's not too bad. It's not the best fit. And also, it's only visible from the top, which is bizarre. I don't know why that is. But it's... I don't hate it, to be honest. I don't hate it. It's not bad. And like I say, from above, it's pretty nice looking. How do these skylights work? Can I... Oh, it's a shame they don't have snapping on. That would have been useful. I like that though. I think I'll stick with that. And we'll build the same on this building here. There we go. I think those fit quite nicely into this area. There could be a car park out front there. I'm not sure what would go back here. Maybe a utility area like dustbins and stuff like that. Yeah, like electric boxes and stuff like that that feed the 2 tower blocks. I think that's. I think that'd work quite nicely. One more thing I want to do, though, is decide on the colour of these, because they're not staying this colour. Absolutely no way they're staying this colour. But what sort of colour do I want to go for a block of flats? Because there's some fairly colourful blocks of flats in my hometown. There's some fairly colourful blocks of flats in Doncaster. That's not a bad idea, actually. What if the outside is like a plain colour, but then the that sort of inner area is a more colourful colour? If you know what I mean. Oh, that's the same colour that I've just done. Yeah, I think it needs to be a bit more tan, a bit less cream coloured. That's good. That's good. And then maybe we'll stick with that, actually. Let me just tile it and see how it looks extended to a full side of the building. That's not bad, honestly. I can see that colour on a real block of flats. I can see that in real life. It's not quite perfect, but I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. So now I have to completely rebuild the building with the modules in the right colour. Oh, they never place at the correct orientation. You have to fiddle around with them so much to get them facing the way that you want them to. Which is bizarre, because you'd think that they'd all just copy each other's rotations. Okay, now am I going to do the balconies on the corner in the same colour, is the question. Oh, well, I'm definitely not doing that. That looks horrible. Let's get a nice grey back. Ah, that's not bad. Let me try it on this side where... Ooh. Let me try it on this side where I can actually see the colours a little bit better. Maybe a slightly darker grey. That's what I'll say. Let's go for the middlest grey that there is. Wrong one. That's good. I like that. I'm very happy with that. Let's copy that over to the other corners. Yeah, I really think that works. I'm quite happy with the colour of that building, to be honest. We'll copy that over to this one, and then we'll do a little bit of roof detailing and add a couple of entrances down at the bottom. And then I think that'll probably be it for today. We've added a fair amount of new stuff to the city. And like I say, in the new year, this is going to be coming as a proper series. I'll be playing it, you know, on a regular basis, and we'll just slowly keep building the city week by week. Like I was saying earlier, it's the sort of game that's really good for streaming because it's very, you know, it's not very intense. It's very laid back and chill. It gives you time to read chat and answer questions and stuff like that. Obviously, there's not too many people here today, so I don't have to worry too much about managing the chat. But on days where you've got a lot of viewers, you know, and there's a lot of people asking questions and leaving comments and stuff like that, it's nice to be able to play a more laid-back game to give you a chance to speak to people. You know what I mean? And in case you're wondering, this game's going to be coming on Saturdays alongside Train Simulator. So, as with SnowRunner earlier, which is going to be joining Euro Truck on Trucking Tuesday, this is going to be joining Train Simulator on Train Sim Saturday. Because I think it is technically a train simulator of sorts. It's more of a model train simulator, but, you know, close enough. Okay, there we go. 2 blocks of flats. Wonderful. I'm really happy with them, honestly. I think they look really great. They do need entrances. And I'm going to go with the same basic style entrance that the others have got for now. The colour of which, ooh, as with the others, oh god, can you bring it out a bit? The colour is going to match the building itself. Yeah, I like that. What about this? That bit? Oh yeah. Oh my god, that is the perfect colour to complement the blue and the tan. I like that very much. Okay, just one. In fact, I might leave this sticking out a little bit further so there's kind of a proper entranceway. No, actually, no. Never mind. It's better off back there. There we go. And I'll do the same on the reverse side, so there's a way out to the back of the building where the where the utilities and stuff like that are going to be. The bins. There we go. I'm liking it. I'm happy with it. Okay, so for the roof, definitely going to add some ventilation, and probably quite a lot more than I've got on the other buildings, because it's a block of flats. All the individual apartments, you know, will have to be properly ventilated. So there's going to be a lot of ventilation equipment on the roof in this one. Maybe I should stagger it like this. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like that. Maybe if it was a bit shorter. No, still not a fan. Oh, what if one of them wrapped around the other one? Like this. I think I could go with that. Yeah. And in fact, I'm going to make this one of the larger boxes as well. There we go. And that one. No, not that one. That one. Nope, neither of them. That's it. That's how I want it. That's how I want it. Sticking with that. Okay, a few vent boxes. I'm going to add a couple of extra ones again because it's a very big building. Lots of apartments. It's very hard to get these perfectly lined up with each other. Oh, actually, maybe they'd be better. Are those air ducts? Yes, they are. So those ones there at the back are air ducts, and then these are like air conditioning units, I believe, or something to that effect. What I'm going to do is add 4 of them in a square, well, in a rectangle like this. Just nice little bit of extra detail, you know, rather than it just having a perfectly flat roof. You know, makes it a little bit more realistic. I mean, realism isn't exactly my top priority, but people have made some really realistic stuff in this game, honestly. There's been some incredibly detailed layouts. No, I think they were better off being closer to the corner. Oh god, we've only got 10 minutes and then we need to move on to the final game. Okay, I'm happy with that though. And then this is just the sort of general, like, electric box, which I've used as a place to position the satellite and aerial on top of. I've done the same on all of the buildings in the city so far. Should I make these a lighter colour or a darker colour? I think we'll go lighter and we'll make the aerial and the satellite dish darker like I've done on the others. There we go, first one done. See how that looks from ground level. You can't even see any of the roof equipment from the ground level, which is a shame. But if I stand on top of one of these buildings, it does, you can see, you know, if you look at the tops of all the buildings, you can see it does add a little bit more detail to have that stuff up there. It looks a bit crowded up here, though. I might rework this a little bit later on off camera, and then do a similar sort of thing, but not exactly the same, on the second building. But I'm very happy with that. Yeah, I think that's a pretty nice looking couple of buildings that I've put up there. And let's not forget this one as well. I built this one today too. So the city's starting to come along. The city's starting to take shape. As I said earlier, in the new year, I'm going to be bringing this onto the channel as a proper series, and we'll slowly build up this city as well as other areas. Obviously, there's a whole map here to cover. There's quite a lot of space still to fill. And once the buildings have gone up, then we can move on to like street detailing, you know, traffic lights, street lights, stuff like that. All those little extra details, platform furniture like we got over here. There's a lot of work to be done, but I do intend to eventually upload this to the Steam Workshop. But it will be a long time yet. A lot of work that still needs to go into it before it's ready to go. But to finish off, before we move on to our final game of the night, I'm just going to get a nice screenshot so that I can save it. And I think we'll finish by doing a little bit of a cab ride. If you want to see... well, I say cab ride, but technically we can't do an actual cab ride because these trains here don't have cabs that you can go into. But if I go on top of one of the trains, we can finish off with a little drive around the layout. So like I said earlier, all the trains are fully AI controlled. You can see there's a stop sign there at the end of the platform. So if you set the trains to AI drive, then they'll automatically obey commands like stop and wait and stuff like that. So that's how I'm able to get all of these trains to operate without me having to actually control any of them. You can make them do other stuff as well. You can make them reverse, you can make them decouple certain wagons, you can make them sound the horn or ring the bell and stuff like that. You can see the one that's just disappearing down the hill there on the right. That one's on a reverse in loop, so that'll come back up and then reverse and go back round again. But this one that I'm on right now just goes round in circles, basically. And all the tracks are done. The track was the first thing that I did. It's a model train set at the end of the day, so obviously the first thing that I focused on was the actual line itself, making sure all the track was there, and it all had the right colours, the right equipment, and stuff like that. Then I moved on to the stations and added the platforms and stuff like that. Although there is still quite a lot of detailing that needs to be done at the stations. But yeah, it's taken shape pretty nicely. I think I'm very happy with how the layout looks at the minute. Obviously, still quite a lot of work to be done before it's ready to publish to the Steam Workshop. But join me in 2025 as I endeavour to complete it and you know, keep working away at it. There's the green line on the right there. In fact, I think we might actually take a drive on the red line, which is the one that's just above our heads there. because that one goes right through the middle of the layout, so that will give you the best view of the whole sort of area. We'll go into cab view on this one. And this one has an actual interior, so we can go inside the actual train, which is really cool. In fact, if we can sit in a first-class passenger seat and look out the window in this one. Looking pretty good. I can't see any of the new buildings that we built today because they're behind that massive one there. There we go, there's the apartment buildings that we built. And there's the prefab brown building in the back there. And even though there's still so much to do and there's still such a long way to go, it's looking great already. Like when you are actually inside the train looking out the window, it is like, you know, it does feel like being on a real train looking out the window, you know. Really cool. There's the white line up there. So, ooh, there's another train on the right. So this then joins up with the other lines. It sort of cuts straight across the middle of the map, but then joins up with the main lines further down. And you can see like the multi-levels as well. I'm really happy with how the different levels have been achieved. Like if you look above us now, there's the main railway line above us, and there's a Shinkansen line even higher above. So there's some real levels to it as well, some real depth to the build. And I love the way that the Shinkansen, like, it slowly follows alongside it, and then it slowly rises up into the air and crosses over the main railway line, and then descends back down again to the station. I'm really happy with it. Not to blow my own horn, but I'm really happy with what I built so far, and I'm really happy with what we built today. It's really starting to make the city feel a little bit more complete, and I'm very much looking forward to building more of it. But that is going to be all for today for Rolling Line, so I'll just save one more time just to be on the safe side. And then I'll quit to desktop. I am actually going to pause the stream again because we got one more game lined up for today. That being, of course, Alien Isolation. But I am going to have to move my camera again before we can play it. So I'm going to pause the stream for 5 minutes, you know, take a quick break. And then when we come back, we're going to play a little bit of Alien Isolation. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. Let's try and adjust that a little bit. Once again, sorry, but I actually can't see a preview of the live stream while it's paused, so I can't adjust the camera. I would like to pause the stream and then adjust the camera and then unpause the stream, but I can't do that because it won't let me adjust it won't let me see the camera while the stream's paused, so I can't see to readjust it. And my preview's on the other screen, by the way. That's why I'm craning my neck around to see how it looks. In fact, probably a simple solution. There we go, that's a bit easier. There we go, that's better. Okay, I've just realised I'm not actually capturing the game right now, am I? Sort that out. Okay, there we go. Alien Isolation. Ta-da! So, this is not only the final game of this stream, it is also the final game of the year, because this is my last live stream of the year. And what a high note to end on, the incredible Alien Isolation. So we're going to be playing this for the next hour, and that is going to be it in terms of streaming for 2024. So let's jump in right where we left off. I believe we're also very close to like a major story beat, and I don't really want to get to the major story beat in this live stream because I feel like it's the sort of thing that would be better off being discovered in like an actual dedicated live stream, if that makes sense. So I don't know if we're gonna get to that point today. But I'm kind of hoping we don't. Okay, power down the conduit. So we've gotten to Seeks and Synthetics. We've gotten inside the Apollo Control Center. Apollo is the computer that controls the Working Joe androids. And we need to find a way to actually get into the core to speak with Apollo. Sorry for adjusting my boobs. So we actually need to go in there, but we need to turn the turbine off first. Okay, nothing useful there. And once again, for anyone who, well, they probably won't be here now, but for anyone who was wanting to watch this part of the stream specifically, wanting to like watch me play one specific game, I am going to upload these all as separate VODs to YouTube. So rather than uploading it all as one live stream, I'm going to, break it down and upload it as 5 different videos for each of the games that I've played today. Powered down for long though, so we need to move. That's a live electrical conduit. Oh shit. Oh good, I can turn it off from inside. I thought we'd soft locked ourselves then. I've never done that in this part of the game before. Is there another thing that we need to go to then? Oh yeah, there's something over the other side. Yeah, I know I need to power down the conduit. You keep telling me that. Anything useful in here? No. Aha, there's another thing to hack here.
Ray. It's Chief. There's something wrong with your synthetics. The team I requisitioned to acid strip lower habitation just stopped in their tracks. They brought something about a hazard containment order, tried to get into my control booth, and then just marched
Ricardo,
off.
conduit's
I know
offline
I
for
always
now.
complain about
Pull
those
up the Apollo
stupid
schematics here.
bastards,
It looks
but
like
now
you can
I've
get
got
to the
proof
access
they're
to the
wiring
turbine
for us.
shaft.
I've got a meeting
The turbine's
with
running
boss
hot,
Betty
Ricardo.
tomorrow,
Full
and I'm
speed.
gonna kick some
There'll be an
ass.
emergency
So
shut-off nearby.
Okay, so I did the things in the wrong order. That's the problem. I was supposed to do that and then do the other one. More hacking. Okay, now that I'm looking at the time, I'm not actually too worried that we're
Turbine's
going to
off.
get to
Way
the
should be clear.
part of the game that I think we're going to get
If
to.
Apollo systems overheat, they'll reboot.
I don't think we're actually going to get that far. Which in this case is good, because I don't want us to get to that bit of the game in this stream. Okay, there we go.
This is gonna be tight.
Good luck. Ripley, you're getting deeper into Apollo and your radio signal's getting faint. I'm gonna lose you soon.
Great. Just keep them crossed for me, huh?
There's gonna be lots of Joes down there, Rip. Could be dangerous.
Samuel sacrificed himself so I could get here. I've gotta try.
I thought he was a pretty nice guy for a synthetic.
Me too.
Okay. Oh, this is a bad place. I don't like this part. Oh, this is going to be fun. So we got
Ricardo,
quite a
main
few
entrance is locked.
androids that we need
Any
to
idea
deal
what
with
to
now.
do next?
I can't hardly hear you, Ripley. Your signal's just faint.
Ricardo? For Christ's sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact. Something's up with my earpiece.
Our only weapon right now is a Molotov as well, which is really not good because I wanted to save those for something else later on. No. Shit. Is he gone? He's gone. Don't turn around, don't turn around. this. I hate this part of the game because it's so difficult, and I don't want to have to do it 50 times, but I have a feeling we're going to have to. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Something at the core. Can't do anything without power.
And in case you didn't notice, these ones have rubber suits on as well, which makes them EMP proof, so we can't electrocute them. Even if we did have stun baton ammo, which we don't. I've got a feeling he knows exactly where I am.
This area is restricted, and I know you're here.
There's two of them.
I know you're there.
Do you, though? Do you? If you knew I was here, you'd have opened the door by now. Please don't open the door.
Are you playing a game with me?
No. I am playing a game, but not with you.
Service support ticket removed from you.
Okay, I'm going out. He's gonna come in this door, isn't he? Where is he? Oh, he's miles away.
Season, tomorrow, together.
Oh god, he's right there. Oh god, I see him. Don't turn this way.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic.
No.
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
No. I hate this so much.
You always know a working Joe.
Is he actually going to go elsewhere, or is he just going to keep walking up and down here?
Why not ask me about Sebastopol's safety protocols?
Okay. Now there's another one here somewhere. There. if he turns around, I'm dead. Oh my god, thank God for that. Oh, Jesus. Let me in.
Left hemisphere server banks now active. Right hemisphere server banks now active.
Search the right server bank console and the left server bank console. Okay, I'm gonna start by going back the way we came, I think. That'll be the safest option, I reckon. Oh my god. Okay, it's okay. Because he's not going to see me. Wait, where's he going? No, I thought he was going to...
Experiencing a heightened containment.
I thought he was going to come in here, and then I could slip past him. Okay, I don't know what his patrol cycle is, so I don't know... Is it safe to go now? I don't know. I'm just going to stay here and watch that door. Oh, what's he doing? I really don't know if it's safe to go. Okay, now it's got to be. No. Right. I should have known. I should have known. I should have waited just a bit longer. I was going to take a drink, but I've got a feeling I'm going to have to hold my breath in a minute. Here he comes.
Looking for you is wasting valuable company time.
Stop looking then.
You are making me waste company time. I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
Just go away.
I will fight.
No, you won't. Well, he
Are
might.
you playing a game with me?
No.
You are making me waste company time.
Oh god, there's two of them.
I'm sure this is a misunderstanding.
Just stop looking for me. They're so persistent.
I will find you, you know.
No, you won't.
Come out.
No, you
Come
won't.
out,
No.
wherever you are.
Leave me be.
Gone. Heart express.
Wait, but is one of them still looking for me? I think one of them's still looking. Legging. No! Oh, I could have saved then. It's too late now. Wait. Actually, I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. This would not be a good time to find out that I'm not safe.
Okay. If I power these up, one of them should give me access to Apollo's security banks.
You always know. A working Joe.
No. No, 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 no.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic. Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
Oh, I think I've missed a step. Sorry for sorry for being so quiet, by the way. It's such a tense part of the game, you know. I mean, it's all tense. It's a very tense game in general, but this part in particular.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic. We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be looking for here. Ah, use access tune on dome terminal to gain access. Okay. I think that was the point, that I wasn't supposed to know exactly what I was looking for. Where's the dome terminal? I'm still not sure what it's asking me for. Just keep saving, Saul. Just keep saving wherever you can, and it'll be okay in the end.
All visiting corporate representatives must report to their nearest synthetic. You always know a working Joe.
That could have ended very badly. Ooh, in we go. Okay, I think this is the moment that there's a very big plot point that I don't want to get to in today's stream. So unfortunately, I don't think we can play any more of the main game today. There's a very big reveal that's about to happen, and I want to play that in a dedicated stream, not just, you know, I don't want it to be tacked on to the end of a 5-hour live stream. I want this to be a big moment for, you know, for the start of a different stream. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back to the main menu, and for the next half an hour I'm going to try out some of the other modes that this game has. In fact, this might be the perfect opportunity to play the DLC for this game, because there are 2 DLCs that actually let you play as Ellen Ripley from the first Alien film, Crew Expendable and Last Survivor. So let's give those a try. And let's play them on a slightly easier difficulty than we have been for the main game. Obviously we're playing the main game on Nightmare mode. I think we'll just play this one on medium, because it's a little bonus feature, you know, it's not the main campaign. But this is actually part of...
Whatever it was big and...
You sure took him into the air shaft?
Disappeared into one of the cooling ducts.
My question is, it's using the air ducts to move around.
You know, the primary air shaft may work to our advantage. We can lead it through, down to the main airlock.
Who gets to go into the vent?
Look who it is. Look who it is. Look who it is, everybody. Look who it is. It's the one and only Ellen Ripley. Or we could play as Parker. Or Captain Dallas. But we're not going to do that. We are, in fact, going to play as Ripley. So, if you have not seen the original Alien, there are some slight spoilers here for the film. Sorry for yawning. So if you don't want to see any spoilers for the film, now would be a good time to leave the stream, but thank you for joining. We're going to play as Ellen.
I'll do it.
Ripley, you lead it into the primary air shaft. We trap it on the lower deck. Then Ash opens the airlock. Lock down the maintenance hatches with Parker, Lambert, and me.
But this is it. This is the Nostromo. Like, I'm probably the only one nerding out about this, but this is the actual Nostromo. This is the first Alien film. That's Lambert. It doesn't actually do anything. It just sits there and coughs. But that's Lambert from the first. We're playing as Ellen Ripley, the Ripley. Isn't that cool? It is cool. There's Parker. He's not really talking that much today either. And it's such a faithful recreation of the ship as it appears in Alien as well. It's all so good. Okay, there's the flamethrower and the motion tracker. And it is the motion tracker from the original film as well. You notice it's quite different from the motion tracker in the main game. Oh, but look at this! It's so cool just to be on the actual Nostromo. I love it I love this game so much. And his mother, look, it's Mother, the computer.
We got an unexpected wake-up call. Yellow light. I spoke to Mother and she...
I'm sorry, I really am nerding out about it, but it's so accurate to the film. It's unbelievable how accurate it is. It's really cool.
As the suit's listing no, company rules say we check it out.
Oh, we can actually use the map as well. Look, it's the map, because we're not playing on Nightmare difficulty anymore. So we can actually see what we're doing now. Okay, we do have a couple of optional objectives. We can go to the Medibay and collect a first aid kit. And we can also go to the hypersleep chambers to collect a flare. I'm going to do both of those optional objectives. Because I want all the help we can get when we're down there. Don't want to take any chances. Oh, wait, we've gone the wrong way. Oh, what's that? Scrap. Oh, yes, we'll take some of that. Here's the Medibay. Look, there's still the acid on the floor from when the facehugger was killed. Oh. There's the facehugger. There's... I love this. Is so cool. This is so cool.
The security system has shut a number of doors, so
not yet.
You'll need to gather equipment en route.
Not yet, Ash.
Mother isn't really helping the situation, unfortunately.
You just wait there. I've got more optional objectives to do first.
Nostromo has landed on the surface of the planetoid the acoustical beacon is transmitting from. Dallas, Kane, and Lambert are making preparations to approach the beacon on foot. Surface structure is basalt, with traces of rhyolite and probable lava overlays. Atmosphere, inert nitrogen, a little oxygen, and high levels of free CO2. Pressure reads at 10 to the 4th dynes per centimeter. Quite the storm raging out there.
Okay, Ash. I'm going in.
Good luck. I'm closing the hatch.
I don't need luck. I know that Ripley survives this film.
Sure.
Okay. Big map. It's actually, you know, you don't realize how big the Nostromo actually is. So we got a seal hatch 00B2 and 00B1. Let's go to 00B2 first. That didn't sound good.
Jesus, you took your time. Shut up my side of the system. I'm a sitting duck here.
Shut up,
You're
Lambert.
safe now, Lambert. Just sit tight. It'll be over soon.
You're not the one that's being used as bait, are you, Lambert? So I don't really think you got much to complain about. You got the easy job, love. That would be the alien. I would like to not use my flamethrower fuel on it just yet. So if it could go away, that'd be nice. We gotta get across to the other hatch. No. What game is this, says Troy? This is Alien Isolation. This is the Crew Expendable DLC, so I'm actually playing as Ripley from the original film right now. Oh, I don't have any lights in this one. That's annoying. But at least I got a mini-map. It really does help. Anything useful in here? Ooh, some scrap. Oh god, I heard it. I've got fire. I've got fire, so just back it up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't turn that on. Jesus.
It's the only plan we've got, Parker. If you've got a better one, I'd like to hear it.
Yeah.
Well, shut up then, Parker, if you've not got anything useful to say. Get to the landing bay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh! I've got fire. I've got fire. Just remember. I've got fire! Well, it didn't kill me. It's nice to be playing on a lower difficulty than usual, though. So there's Brett, who died earlier in the film. I can go this way.
Good to see you, Ripley. By rights, it should have been me going in there.
It was my choice.
Well, it's not, is it, Dallas?
Let's get this done. Okay. I'm totally
that's a chocolate bar. I thought that was flamethrower.
Right. Find the primary airshaft system and lead the creature down to the deck below. I can connect to the airlock systems from my terminal.
Okay, we're going to lead the alien into the primary air shaft. Again, if you've ever seen the original Alien, this is the part that Captain Dallas did in the original. But today it's our job. Oh, for God's sake, will you just go away long enough for me to do what I need to do, man? Oh, this is the wrong air shaft. Shit. Here's where we're supposed to be. Okay.
At the primary shaft. Wish me luck.
So once again, this is the part of the film that was originally Captain Dallas, but we're doing it as Ripley right now.
We're in position. I'm just trying to get a reading here.
And these are, as far as I'm aware, these are lines of
Hold on
dialogue.
a second. I think I got it. Yes, it's in there with you.
Lambert, speak to me.
Right around there. You're gonna have to be careful. Right!
Okay. Let's try again.
At the primary shaft. Wish me luck.
Let's try this one more time.
We're in position. I'm just trying to get a reading here. Hold on a second. I think I got it. Yes, it's in there with you. All right, I got a reading on you now.
Where is it, Lambert?
Right! Right around there. You're gonna have to be careful.
Oh. Right, Lambert, you're not very helpful.
At the primary shaft. Wish me luck.
We're in position. I'm just trying to get a reading here. All right, I got a reading on you now. Hold on a second. I think I got it. Yes, it's in there with you.
I need more than that.
Right around there. You're gonna have to be careful.
Right, this is impossible.
Left. Okay, that's it.
Okay, never mind. That was actually easier than I was expecting. Connect Ash to airlock systems. Okay. Connect airlock systems.
I've connected you to the airlock systems. Look, it's here, okay? It's up to you now.
I'd find somewhere to hide. The outer airlock will take a while to open. This is Ash, science officer of the Nostromo. This is an official record in the ship's log of my actions today. A member of the crew was compromised by an unknown creature. I made the decision to allow him back on board without following established quarantine procedure. Looking at the bigger picture, I feel comfortable with this decision. It was a risk I was willing to take, and I will abide by whatever the company decides upon my return.
Okay. Now, I was going to suggest that I might play the Last Survivor DLC as well in today's stream, but I don't think we're going to have time for that, because I would eventually quite like to finish at 7.
Airlock is primed. Wait for it to enter the outer airlock chamber and be ready to close it in.
What I'm going to do is wait until I finish the main game, and then we can tack the Last Survivor onto the end of that. So we won't play that DLC today. But you have gotten a bit of a peek at this DLC, which is it's really great. It's a great little extra to the game. It's so great to see the original characters from the original film, you know, in playable form.
Something strange happening here.
No, please tell me it didn't hear me. Plans for the rest of the evening, says Scotty Dog. Not much, to be honest. I'm going to make some tea. I'm doing some tuna pasta tonight. And then I'll probably just relax for a bit. It's, like I say, this is really the first day I've had since before Christmas that I've been able to just sit down and chill, you know, and have some time to myself. So I'm probably going to just have a chill evening.
Oh!
I think I should have took my chance there and shut it in. It's gone! Well, that's useless. I need it to go in there. When are you back in 2025? It's going to be at the earliest the 8th of January. The reason it's not going to be till the 8th is because my sister's actually coming up in the new year. She's coming up to visit from Wales. I don't really get a chance to see her very often because she lives quite far away. But she's coming up to stay for a week in the first week of January. So I'm not going to be streaming that week. The first stream, like I say, she goes back on the 8th, so I would say the 8th of January is probably the earliest that I'm likely to be streaming in the new year. Which is why I wanted to do this stream today, because I knew that it was going to still be another week or two before I'm back into streaming properly. Okay, where is it? Come on, big man, I need you to go in the... Oh, I can't use the tracker in here because it's bigger than the... It's got that big long thing on the end, hasn't it? The regular motion tracker from the main game, you can check it while you're in the locker. But I can't check the motion tracker here because it's a different motion tracker and it's too big. Really appreciate your time. Thank you, Scotty Dog. It's nice to hear that. Like I say, I do try to dedicate as much time as I can to you guys, but at the end of the day, family does come first. So I thank you for being so understanding. That it is going to be another week or two before I'm fully back into streaming. Okay, can you come in here, please? I'm going to need you to step in here. Okay, thank you very much, my guy. I'm going to need you to come a little bit closer. Not uncomfortably close, please. No, okay. Well, I kind of got it on myself. 2025 is the 10k year, says Scotty Dog. Maybe more. Oh, I really hope so. Okay. What? Yeah, I really hope that I will get to 10k next year. I really thought we would this year, to be honest, but it, like, as soon as we hit 5k, it's sort of like flatlined. I've still been getting new followers and stuff, but it's sort of I really shot up to 5k in those first couple of months, and then it's sort of plateaued. So it's taken a lot longer than I thought it would past 5k.
It's here, okay?
But like I say, I'm really hoping that next year will be the year that I get to 10k. And we're starting fresh with a whole year, you know what I mean? Whereas last year I only started in like April. This year I'm going to be there from the start, so I've got a bit of a feeling that this year might be the year.
Looking at the bigger picture, I feel comfortable with this decision. It was a risk I was willing to take, and I will abide by whatever the company decides upon my return.
Did I did press the right thing, didn't I? I think. I found you by chance. Well, it's good to have you here.
Wait for it to enter the outer airlock chamber and be ready to close it here.
That's the thing, like, it's very kind of the only way to really grow on TikTok is for someone to just happen to stumble onto one of your streams and then enjoy it enough to come back for another one, you know what I mean? You got to be able to make a good first impression.
Something strange happening here.
And I like to hope that I do. But yeah, it's, you know, because you think people are scrolling through TikTok, they scroll onto your stream, they're only going to watch it for a few seconds before they go on to the next thing, right? So you really got to try and make those first few seconds memorable so that they'll want to stop and watch. And I try my best. It's not always easy, because sometimes, you know, you're just trying to fill dead air. But I try my best to make sure that people are entertained. Oh dear. This bit's harder than the vent bit. I thought the vent bit would be the hardest, but this bit's harder. And for some reason the alien is just there whenever the checkpoint reloads. Scotty Dog says, you're honest, friendly and lovely, that should be enough. Thank you, Scotty Dog. Like I say, I do my best. I do my best. And that's just the sort of person I am, to be honest. You know, I think in my real life, I'm maybe a little bit shy around new people. Maybe, you know, take a bit of time to warm to new people. But I love meeting new people. I love making friends with people. I'm always happy to just have a nice friendly chat with anyone. And I try to keep that sort of same attitude here on TikTok. That's why I'm here for at the end of the day. You know, to just chat, really. Okay, where is the alien now? It's out there. Okay, it is 7 o'clock, so we are officially at the scheduled end point of the stream.
Be ready to close it in.
But I am going to have to play a little bit further on, because we need to finish this. We need to finish this DLC. Brilliant game, says Darren. Oh, I wholeheartedly agree, Darren. One of my favourite games of all time.
Moving in the right direction.
This is, of course, not the main game. This is actually the Crew Expendable DLC. Fantastic DLC. It's in there, it's in there! That was supposed to happen, that was scripted. But yeah, I got the season pass of this game, so I've got all the DLCs.
It was worth a try.
This one's great. The Last Survivor one is even better, because the Last Survivor DLC is like a perfect recreation of the final scene from the first film. It's so good. And like I say, when we've played through the main game, when we finish the main campaign, I am going to play the Last Survivor DLC just to wrap things up, because it's such, you know, it's such a perfect recreation of the end of the first film.
Perfection is matched only by its hostility. I admire its purity. A survivor. Unclouded by conscience, remorse, or delusions of morality.
Of course, these are all real lines from the film as well.
Last word. I can't lie to you about your chances, but you have my sympathies.
Lovely. So that was the Crew Expendable DLC, and that is going to be it for today's stream. We still have quite a bit more of Alien Isolation to play through. There's a lot more left of the main campaign, and of course we still have the Last Survivor DLC, and I might even do a couple of the Survivor Mode challenges as well. We'll see what happens. But that is going to be all I've got time for today. So before I go, I'd just like to say a quick couple of words, because again, this is my final live stream of the year, and I just want to genuinely thank you all so much for joining me this year, for making this so much fun. When I first started on TikTok back in, I think it was April, I really couldn't have imagined it becoming this. Sorry, has my mic... Oh, my mic's been away from my face the whole time. I hope you've been able to hear me all right. But yeah, it's just... when I first started out, I just thought I'll make a couple of little videos, see if anyone's interested. I never would have imagined that it would have taken off quite as much as it did. I've had an incredible time. It's been an incredible few months, and I'm looking forward to going into the new year and doing more of this stuff. I've got big plans for 2025, not just games that I want to play, but videos that I want to do as well. There's so much more that I want to offer. I want to increase my outreach on other social media platforms. Obviously, TikTok is being banned in the United States on the 19th of January, and I'm very sorry about that. my sympathies to all my viewers in the United States who are gonna lose out because of that. But that's part of the reason that I want to try and branch out to other stuff as well. I'd like to start streaming on YouTube as well as TikTok, maybe even stream on Twitch as well. And I want to, you know, just be more active on other platforms aside from TikTok. Not that I won't keep a lot of my focus here on TikTok as well. But yeah, there's new videos that I want to do, new ideas that I want to try out, and definitely a lot of games that I want to play here on stream for you. So once again, thank you all so much for joining me for 2024. It's been an incredible time. I cannot wait to go into 2025 with you. And that's pretty much all I have to say. Now, the first stream of the year, I do want to just quickly mention again for anyone who missed it. The first stream of the year won't be until at least the 8th of January. I won't be streaming during the first week of January because my sister's coming to visit me and I don't want to, you know, I want to spend as much time with her as I can. But the second week of January, like I say, the 8th at the very earliest, but if not the 8th, then the 9th or 10th, that is when I'm likely to be doing the first stream of the year. And I don't have any hard plans for the schedule in the new year. I don't want to do the same schedule that I've been doing because I don't think it's worked out very well. So the schedule that I've done for the last 6 weeks, I did mention that it was sort of a trial run to see how it worked and see what could be improved. And I don't think it's really worked out as well as I was hoping. So I'm not 100% sure how the stream schedule is going to work in the new year. I would like to stream a little bit less than I have done for the last few weeks, because I feel like I've been streaming way too much and I haven't had time to focus on making videos and doing other stuff as well. So I think next year I'll probably stream a little bit less, maybe only twice a week or 3 times a week, rather than at the minute I'm streaming like 4 times a week and it's just a bit too much, you know what I mean? So again, not that I'm stopping streaming, but I'll be streaming slightly less often, maybe only two or 3 times a week, and that'll give me time to focus more on videos and other stuff, which, like I say, I've got big plans for all of that. But yeah, I just want to let you know in advance that there are some changes on the way. But nothing that you need to worry about. All of the games will still be here. I'll still be playing Minecraft, Euro Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator, a Train Simulator. All of that stuff's still going to be coming, so enough with the sad faces. Don't worry, I'm still going to be playing all of the same games that I played this year. As well as many more. Obviously, we're going to be playing SnowRunner and Rolling Line in the new year. I'm also going to be playing, once we've finished Alien Isolation, I'm going to be playing Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. That's going to be the next Sci-Fi Sunday game. And other stuff as well. There's going to be loads of new games coming, loads of new stuff to get to grips with. So please don't panic. There's plenty more content to come in the new year, and I'm very excited about it. But I'm going to end things here. As always, thank you very much for watching. If you have enjoyed and you haven't already followed, please do. If you'd like to support me financially, please consider checking out my Patreon, like these wonderful people. Thank you, Kate, Sophie, Jess, and Daniel, for supporting me over there. There's a link for that in my bio. It only costs £1 a month, and you get some nice little benefits for it. Also, join the Discord if you want to keep up to date with whenever I post videos or do live streams. And check out my other social media platforms as well. I'm on YouTube, I'm on Instagram, and I've actually just gotten Blue Sky, so you can check me out there. Again, links for all of those things are in my bio. Follow me wherever you like, and follow me here if you haven't already. That's going to be all from me for today, so thank you so much for joining me. It's been an incredible year, and I will see you in 2025. Bye bye everybody, and thank you.